Okay, right, let's do this. I should turn automatic scene switcher. No, scene switcher off. Right, I'll just leave it on Kerbal all the time. I was tempted to do Derail Valley tonight, but we'll do Kerbal because I've got some Kerbal contracts to finish. There's a cat on the desk. There's a cat on the desk, and she sat right in front of the keyboard. So I've got to try and do this with the cat on the desk. She needs to settle down. She just has some. Oh, she's standing on the mouse mat at the moment, so I can only move the mouse by here. I can't move the mouse elsewhere. Still got the keyboard controls. No, now we've got a cat back in front of the keyboard. Okay. Try and push my keyboard somewhere I can still use it. Right, try and pilot this thing into orbit. And the cat on the desk. Let's hold it there until we get to the coasting phase. I'm stroking a cat that's sitting on the desk. Okay, and then while we coast, I'm going to have to look at the numbers down here because I can't get to the M key at the moment to change the map view because I've got a cat sat right by here. Kitty. So we've got 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes 15 seconds, 2 minutes 13, 12, 11. It's counting down. 2 minutes. 1 minute 20 seconds. Oh, hang on, she's moving. Do you want to go down? Come on. Yeah, I gotta move my chair for her to get up. She can get onto the desk without me moving the chair, but she can't get off the desk without me moving the chair. It's just her level of confidence. There's videos on TikTok of her jumping up the windowsills where she can get up there, but she can't get down. That one was looking at this one or that one. Oh, hi, Cryptic. Sorry, I didn't see you there. Sorry, I was listening to things on the other monitor. Let me just do that. Yeah, the screen's on. We are streaming, aren't we? Of course we're streaming. You can see. All right. Yeah, we're just doing some contracts, just to finish up the contracts I took on yesterday. Then we'll try and work on a project or two. Oh, the temperature. Yeah, the temperature down here. It's when I was streaming on Twitch. It was an idea I had to have the temperature and humidity in my room. I wanted to make a Node MCU or an Arduino based server to show that sort of data. And actually, I had donations from people when I streamed on Twitch in order to do that. And so what it is, it's the temperature, humidity, and brightness in my room. The brightness is not very reliable because it uses a light resistor. What it is, there's a Node MCU underneath my monitor. It's got a little LCD screen on it, and I put it together with a bunch of sensors, and it runs a web server. And OBS connects to a web server running on this little Node MCU under my desk wirelessly. Under my monitor, I mean. I can see from the LCD screen on the Node MCU itself. It says 55%, 23 degrees. There's just the temperature in my room. It was something I discussed when I streamed on Twitch, and I got a bunch of donations in order to put it together. That was a few years ago now. It was like 3 years ago now. So I've got a bunch of Arduino projects and that. And the Node MCU, what a Node MCU is a small circuit board with some accessible pins on it. And rather than a processor, it actually runs on a Wi-Fi chip, and the Wi-Fi chip has got some extra processing power other than the Wi-Fi itself, and that's what I use to run the server. It runs the web server on spare processing power on a Wi-Fi chip on a circuit board underneath my monitor. I know it doesn't really provide much to the stream, but I quite like it there. Oh, you got a Node MCU yourself? Okay, yeah. They're really cool. I mean, I now do all my Arduino projects and stuff with Node MCUs now because it's just they're brilliant. They're brilliant. My original Node MCU was it the Mark 1 or the Mark 3 that's actually larger, but I've actually got one of the smaller Node MCUs at the moment under my desk. It's not even my most ambitious Node MCU project, because I've got another one in a bag which I haven't used for a few years over beside me, which has got a GPS unit on it, and I use it in the car. And some of my old car videos, I've got the GPS data and speed and everything showing on the screen on the video on some of my car videos, and that was done with the Node MCU that was connected. That was running a server and connected through my Surface, my Microsoft Surface. So yeah, got a few projects like that. But I think it's cool and interesting to have on the screen. Yeah, my current car videos don't use the GPS data because I've gone from using a webcam mounted in my car window to using my phones, because that way I can have stabilized footage, and the webcam can't have stabilized footage. But it means I can't have GPS data shown on the screen anymore. I mean, I could do it, but it's a lot of faff. I can't just record the GPS data and record the video at the same time. So I no longer use the GPS and the Node MCU in the car. I just use the phone to record the video. Oh, not switch 2. No, I didn't mean switch 2. I wanted to warp. Oh, damn it. Right, hang on. Right, where are we? It's that one. Making mistakes now. No, not this one. got to be this one then. No, it's not this one. It's not 116. It's 72, isn't it? 116. 72. Great, making mistakes. At least there's no Kerbals on board. That's the one we just had. There we go. That's what we want. Panic over, panic over. Up here, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, the parachutes on this are just in case, because I use these to bring down bigger stages than just individual capsules. Because if we get a stage just stuck in orbit with no fuel in it, something much bigger, this can bring down something much larger than just a single capsule. That's the idea. Hi, Big Sparky. It was Galaxy Bolt yesterday who was watching the stream, wasn't it? I was talking to, wasn't it? Not you, wasn't it? Cryptic and Big Sparky. Right, that's yeah, that's it. We've got all the Kerbals now. We done, and the my thing has crashed. My Python script has crashed. The one that does the chat has just crashed. Let me restart that. Let me find that. Why has that crashed now? I thought I fixed that. I thought I fixed it. Type in a run. Okay. Yeah, we've just done all the Kerbal contracts. We've just done all the Kerbal contracts. Right, the chat should restart now. There we go. It says KSB connected, and it's found the stream. So if we type in status, if I can spell status, there you go, and it'll show us status. Ground control current status. There we go. There's nothing flying. Shall I show you the little project I was working on? I mean, I was showing was it Galaxy Bolt yesterday, I think, was the person who was watching the stream and I was talking to. I was demonstrating the little project I was working on, the Carp 1. This, did you see this? I mean, if it's boring, you can tell me to not bother loading this up and trying to show it off on stream. I'll show you what it does now if you don't know what it does. Was Big Sparky here the other day when I was trying to demonstrate it? Who was here the other day when I was trying to demonstrate this? Right, so it's a little... Oh, we've got two Kerbals in there at the moment. Right. Press the right buttons. There you go. So we've got a little rover. Got a little rover. This has still got some bugs in it. So you just think, oh, it's just a ugly looking Kerbal rover. Oh, it was you. Was it Sparky? Yeah, it has some giant wheels. Yeah. I don't know if Cryptic's seen it. What I was working on. Did you see what I was working on, Cryptic, with this? I thought Sparky saw it the other day. I just want to show it off. I'm just going to show it off. But if I mean, I'll stop playing with it because I think people got annoyed because I was playing with it too often. Yeah, forward. I've been still trying to work out the bugs. Oh, you haven't seen it, Cryptic. Oh, you haven't seen it. Right, when it's moved forward, then I haven't made it move forward. Then we go right. 4. Oh, if I could spell right. Cat on desk. There's a cat on the desk. You see? And it can be controlled by chat. So chat can drive it about. That's the way it works. You know, that's something that all right. That's the idea, that chat can drive it about. Because I don't have control over it anymore. I can start pressing the buttons down here, you see, and I no longer have control over it. Chat has control over it. The fate of these Kerbals are in your hands if anyone wanted to drive it about. I've got a cat on the desk at the moment. Right, the idea is I could put this on the screen, chat can drive it around, and then I can go and get something to eat or see to my cat, for instance. There's a cat on the desk right now. Anyway. Okay, right. It's still moving backwards, Sparky, so you have to arrest it moving backwards. And you can also use stop and brake as well. So if you type forward again, it will go forward, but it is currently moving backwards. Hang on. There, forward should work now because it's stopped. Anyone should be able to do it. Right, the numbers, like the 5 and the 4, is number of seconds it does the action. And it only moves the wheels at 35% of power, so it doesn't use 100% of the power of the wheels. That's the idea, is to restrict its speed. Yeah, that's it, Aaron. Aaron, it should work. See, it's still going forward. Aaron knows. Left and right and stop. And reverse. There you go. See, it's turning right. All right, well, I'll leave you with that. I'm just going to go see what my cat wants. There's a cat on my desk at the moment. I'm going to go give her some treats. So I'll leave that on the screen for a minute. Yeah, it only goes up to 5 seconds. Otherwise, you could set it as some ridiculous, thing, and it'll be driving across the landscape or off a cliff or something. Backward 4. Oh, you're still playing with it? Okay. I got myself a chocolate pancake here. I'll eat chocolate pancake while you're playing with that. Plans for the rover. The idea is I could put it on the moon or Minmus. I think I started it just to see whether it was even possible to do this. Like, I didn't think it was possible, and just to see if it'll work. I mean, we could put it on the moon or Minmus. Trundle about. I mean, I can change the lag is kind of long. Yeah, that's one of the problems. It's like you put in command and doesn't do the command for a couple of seconds, doesn't it? That's right. It's like driving a hovercraft or something, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just eating a chocolate pancake. Another thing it does is if there's multiple commands at the same time, it doesn't accept a new command until the current command has been finished. Yeah, one of the bugs is that I can't control this anymore. For some reason, I can't get control back of it. It can only be once it's started controlling it in chat. I can't get control back. That's one of the bugs. So all I can do is, I mean, like I was demonstrating earlier, I'm pressing buttons down here. Nothing's happening. Can't do anything with it. And stop also works. Right, the last bug I fixed with it is the handbrake would come on permanently, but now it turns off after a few seconds. And I got a moth on the monitor. Okay, if you've had enough of that, we'll recover the vessel. Sorry if you wanted to play with it, just keep saying. Just say if you wanted to try it at any time, or if anyone wants to try it in the future, we can always go back to KSC and run it about. But if we can make, what it does is the name CARP1. It detects the name, and then it starts sending the commands to Kerbal, to KSP. Once it detects that the name is on screen. Right, the other thing I wanted to do this evening is try and take more fuel up to this interplanetary ship that we've been working on. Which we're going to do with number 116. Get these Kerbals out here. I just had a message not sent for some reason. Oh, sorry, Cryptic. Was it a chat message or was it one of the drive-in messages to the rover? Playing KSP while watching KSP. Oh, well done, Big Sparky. A few people have said that. They're playing KSP and like they'll have me on the second monitor or something. Yeah, encourage people to play KSP. So it was YouTube sent, was it? Because YouTube chat and Twitch chat run on different systems. There's like I'm used to Twitch chat, and you can access Twitch chat through an IRC server, and you can't do that with YouTube. So I think the Twitch chat may actually be more reliable in that. Like a lot of the quotes up here that the Kerbals say, I originally had on an IRC bot like 20 years ago. It's possible to see all your comments on YouTube, but I don't know about chats, isn't it? You can go to my account, Google my account and see all your comments on YouTube, but I don't think you can see your chats. Like there's a web page you can go to. I've done it a few times to reference to see whether I've actually made a comment or not. Is it myaccount.google.something? Years ago, I wasn't around for that. Yeah, IRC. IRC is like a more primitive sort of. I say primitive, but it was really good. Chat, where it's just like text to go into a server. So where you've got chat at the the chat that's on screen now is basically that sort of format, but the whole web page is just that. But it wouldn't be a web page; it'll be a dedicated app. It's just a server sending text messages basically, and you just see all your text messages. You didn't have to have one dedicated app for it. Any sort of apps, or you could do it through web pages. You can all access the server. And there's a thing called Usenet as well. Before web pages existed, and I used Usenet for years. It's like social media platforms before there were social media platforms. Anyway. Yeah, it wasn't 20 years ago. It's got to be 20 years ago. It's got to be more than 20 years ago, because I'm sure 2001 I was using IRC, and I messed around with bots then. This orbit we got into is not a particularly good one. We're a bit too high. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, this orbit's a bit high, but it's okay. Okay, where is this thing? It's called Solar Explorer. 117's code Solar Explorer. Let's go find it. There it is. Set as target. Then we'll go deliver some fuel and then bring the Kerbals back. Yeah, we've got a lot of orbits. We got like 5 different launch stages in orbit we've got to bring back. Quick question, how old are you, Pepple Cups? Good question. Let me count on my fingers. 1, 2, 46. 46 now. Yes, 46 now. It's depressing. You're only as old as your shoe size. No, you're. We should stop counting age in years. We should count it as leveling up. I'm a level 46. That's what I am. A level 46. It's more positive that way. But it's also ageism is a thing. It definitely is a thing on the internet and with social media and that. But I actually know 1, 2, 3 streamers, which are game streamers. In fact, Kerbal streamers, which are, yeah, you've been grinding for a while. Yeah, I've been grinding for a while. Yeah, I know 3 Kerbal streamers, which are older than me. In fact, I know 3 Kerbal streamers. So I'm nowhere near the oldest Kerbal streamer. I tell you that. We have set the inclination. Yes, we did set the inclination. Yeah, I mean, I passed 1,700 hours playing Kerbal, which is it's incredible. It's a game where I got the second most hours in, I think. Low Stone, why do you have so much stuff in equatorial orbit? Because it's easier to get into equatorial orbits. A lot of this is junk. So a lot of this is projects. You know, I got projects to do all sorts. I like making projects in Kerbal, and we got, and that's what I'm doing now. We're taking fuel up to one of the projects. Some of it is junk. We got from past projects. We got to deorbit. We've got 5 launch stages in orbit which can deorbit themselves. We've got to bring them back. So the reason why I don't turn off stuff up here is because I want to know it's there and bring it back. We're going to get a Kessler syndrome at some point. Yeah, we'll get Kessler syndrome at some point. But I think the people who are fearful of Kessler syndrome, or the Kessler effect, or whatever you call it, is they don't take into altitude. I think you've got to remember that satellites and things in orbit are at different altitudes, not just covering the sphere as a whole. So that's why we haven't had as many collisions as some people predict. Or at least that's my thoughts on it, anyway. Yeah, usually remove all my debris in the equatorial orbit. Yeah, I tend to leave it there for years and then pick it up when I feel like it. But I mean, that's why I still got the orbits turned on, just to remember that it's still there. Use some RCS. Just correcting our maneuver. There we go. A little bit of correction there. 0.2 kilometers away from our target. Turn RCS off. Warp to here. Set our attitude relative to target. Retrograde relative to target. Change to the map, and we'll see our target coming into view eventually, in theory. What is your current project? Well, we're just taking fuel up because people have been criticising. I don't know about criticising, but asking about why I'm afraid to go outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, and they're right. I am afraid to go outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. I don't want to leave junk out there, and so I've made a little ship, a large fuel tank with some engines, basically, so we could just experiment with going outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. And just trying to have some confidence of going outside Kerbin's sphere of influence. So I'm just bringing the fuel up to it so that we can add some fuel in it and just try these experiments. It doesn't mean I'm actually going to be confident about going outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. I might not be. It's like Starship through fuel. Well, this thing is just a general tug. Now, this thing is just a general tug, but it's got that large fuel. It only needs the fuel in the back fuel tank in order to deorbit itself and bring the Kerbals down safely. And this other fuel tank, we don't need the fuel in it. So I use that to refuel stuff in orbit. And we've got several space stations up here. And they're regularly topped up with fuel, and we're taking fuel out of them. Is the microphone still on? Yeah, the microphone's still on. I've had. See, I'm speaking. I've muted the thing. Yeah, muted the microphone. Sorry. So we got these two tanks, almost full. We got these two tanks here. We got verniers on this for manoeuvring. The reason why there's a claw here is because there's junk outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, and I might try and pick it up. I don't know yet. And bring it back. So we'll get these Kerbals back. So I do the deorbit burn from about 80 by 80. What's the question? Is this something like a deorbiter? Yeah, this is a deorbiter. Originally, it didn't have wings on it. So originally, it was smaller, and I've started adding stuff to it. Because this is one of my first deorbiters, to bring Kerbals back. And I've just been adding stuff to this and perfecting the design over the years. I've got better deorbiters. I've got space planes and that. But this thing is just reliable. It's just reliable. That's why I just keep using this, and it's got 5 Kerbals. It can bring monoprop up, fuel up. It can bring spare parts. It's just a reliable orbiter deorbiter, and we use it for tourist things as well. And if we didn't take the fuel out, it's got enough fuel to get to the moon. It's just a reliable orbiter deorbiter. Cool rocket design. The launch stages can bring the back cells back as well. We've got to bring some of them back. I think there's 5 in orbit at the moment. I've started playing KSP Artemis 2 launch. It's crazy how everything is both simple but so complicated at the same time. Are you going to do exactly the same launch profile as Artemis? Because that was a bit complex, wasn't it? Where the launcher took them halfway to the moon, didn't it? And you didn't have to get into orbit first and then boost yourself from orbit like we do in Kerbal, like a lot of people do in Kerbal. Yeah, we're a bit high. I'm usually not this high up at this point. Oh, the chat script has crashed again. I've got to find out why it's doing that. Let me restart the chat script. They did 2 Hohmann transfers to reach the moon. The first one is just to make a more elliptical orbit so they could test everything at great distance. Hang on. They did the second, which put them on a free return orbit. Pretty cool. Chat script, you see, has stopped responding, yeah. Yeah, we've miscalculated this a bit because we can usually get to the runway. The idea is to get to the runway, isn't it? Yeah, it's me saying this is nice and reliable. When we get back to the runway, we're miles away at the moment. Save the Kerbals, bring the parachutes out. Okay. A lot of parachutes. Yeah, a lot of parachutes, you know, just to make sure that they get back in one piece. I forgot how stock KSP looks. Oh yeah, you got loads of mods. It's crashed again. So every time we come to KSC, it crashes. Right, let me type in. Let me just restart the chat script. Right, I got a bug in the chat script. At what height do you put your perigee after the deorbit maneuver? Height? I make sure that... Hang on, I'll show you now. Load 120. Let's get the Kerbals out of this in case I hurt them. So the last deorbit we did from about 90,000. I prefer to do it about 80,000. Right. What I do is I've stuck a little lander over here, so I aim for the orbit, our trajectory to enter by here. So when we're slowing down, it comes, and hopefully we get KS. I do the deorbit burn between the crater and this mountain range from about 80,000. Hello, Nabito. Thank you. Stomach hurts a bit, but I am okay. What are we doing? We're launching this, aren't we? We're going to take some fuel up. We're going to use the space plane this time. Try and come down to the runway in one piece. This launch stage is harder to bring back. Would help if we had SAS on. Is the microphone on? Yeah, the microphone's on. Because these engines are really heavy, so I think we got to move these wings a bit further back to get the CG right. I know it seems like they're really far back as there is, and we do the deorbit burn with some fuel up here, but I think it's not as far back as we would like to get it because the engine's really heavy. So we'd have 6 launch stages we've got to bring back now. Just wait until we're over 70,000. So you've got that one there, I think, has got fuel on it. We can always nick fuel off that and take it to the other one. Not that I know of. If it has happened, I haven't known about it. I was going to do something, I forgot what it is. What was I going to do? I was going to rename it. Because this thing keeps losing its name. Stick an A there. Right. Accept. There it is. Let's target. Oh, there you go. 0.1 degrees off. What do you use this space plane for? Well, much like the last, it was meant to be replace the other launcher we had. Basically, we use it for tourist flights and bringing Kerbals up to the space station and that. That's all we use it for. And it's just an experiment to see whether I can actually make a space plane that works. And it's our first reliable space plane. I've tried to make you with 2 Rapier engines, a nuclear one, directly launched from the runway, but it's really hard to put it into orbit. Yeah, even with those engines, it is really hard to make a proper space plane. You know, something that launches horizontally. It's easier just to stick boosters on it and launch it vertically, isn't it? There's a cat in my room. She's threatening to come onto the desk. Let me find out where she is. Where is she in? Oh no, she's just gone out of my room. I never know what she's thinking sometimes. Because my cat jumps on the desk. What's her name? Mi-chan. Mi-chan. But she answers to baby, she does. I call her baby and she answers to that. So that's sort of become her name, is just baby. Well, there you go, 0.1 kilometers away. Easy. F5. Warp there. Target. Alright, attitude relative to target and retrograde relative to target. Yeah, she's going to jump on the desk. Go on. What do you want? You're going to go into the window? No, she sat right in front of the keyboard. She's been wanting a lot of attention tonight or today, haven't you? Kitty, kitty, kitty. Right, we've got a big difference in speed, so we've got to fire the engine early. Here we go. Right, while we're there, if I click placeholder on OBS, if I change the scene, I can show you. There you go. There's my little kitty. It's my kitty. She's on my desk and she gets scritches under the neck at the moment, isn't she? So lots of cat pictures. Anyway, that's my cat. Right, let's go back to Kerbal. Open, control from here. Yeah, she's a cute cat. She's a little bit overweight, but I wonder if she wants to go out actually, so I might. Her tail is on the keyboard. Trying to press the keys. Yeah, it's the first time we've docked these two together, and because this has got a larger fuel tank on it, I'm worried that they might contact the solar panels. Yeah, when we first built this space plane, we forgot the solar panels. We had to bring an emergency Kerbal up to try and attach solar panels to it. Got it. Right, I think the center fuel tank, we can drain the center fuel tank, because I would tend to use up a lot of fuel for this, bring it back. So it's just drain the center tank. There we go. Oh no, what's happened? What's happened, Big Sparky? Right. Right. The plane's flipping. It's all under control. It's flying. It's all under control. We'll get it down in one piece. We'll get it down in one piece. I know if we should be able to glide it as well. I know. Bit fast. Gear open. Trim. There you go. Brilliant. Down in one piece. There we go. Down in one piece. Though I am thinking about moving this nose gear further back so it doesn't, so we don't smack the ground. Because if it's down there, the nose will be lower to the ground. But if we put the nose gear over here, maybe it'd be higher up. There we go. The Kerbals, if we had put Kerbals on board, they would have survived. But it seems like a lot of work just to get like that fuel tank, that amount of fuel into one spacecraft. Right, we've got like 6 launch stages we've got to bring back now. This one doesn't have as much fuel in it as I'd like, and it's in a higher orbit, so this one may be more difficult to bring back. So let's just do a normal deorbit burn and see if this crashes or not. There's no Kerbals on board to worry about anyway. There's not a lot of fuel in it to bring it back. So I use the fuel as CG, so I can move the CG about center of gravity, but we haven't got a lot of fuel left. I don't do repulsive landings. I always do the landings with parachutes because it saves. It's easier and more successful landings. Though we have built an SSTO, vertically launched and vertically landed SSTO. Yeah, we got no CG controls, so I don't think it's going to work. I don't think we're going to get it down. We're going to be in the water. We do have the ship to go out and pick it up, but it's going to be too far away, I think. Yeah, it's going to be out there in the ocean. It's going to be out there somewhere. They're going to be too far away. I mean, it just takes hours to get out there with a ship, and I'm not going to bother with it because we've got a ship that can pick up stages from the water and take them to the runway. Well, I have spent a massive stream, so I've gone and picked up stages from out there. It just takes too long. It takes too long. I don't know, we could get the ship out to do it, can't we? It's how far away? 29 kilometers. Or maybe it's too far. There's a cat on desk and just letting her down off the desk. Because in order for her to get down off the desk, my cat, I got to turn my seat sideways, and she jumps on my lap, then jumps on the ground. Right, because this isn't on the runway, we can go and pick it up. If we go to the Space Center, go pick it up. One A, I think it is. 1A. Right, stick a couple of engineers on board. This thing picks up downed rocket stages. Well, I've got a fleet of vehicles like this. We've got this to pick them up for the land. I've got several aircraft that can pick up down stages from the land. And I've got boats as well. I've got a fleet of boats that can pick them up from the water. And I've actually got a large gantry like this, or one of the boats we made fly not so long ago. We stuck wings onto it and it looked terrible. But it worked. Looks like a battering ram. It does look like a battering ram, or like a Newton's cradle or something, doesn't it? Oh, it's broken off. This is broken off the end. It's okay, we can just leave that bit. Make sure those fins are off the ground. Can extend that a little bit at the back. Make sure the fins are off the ground. Okay. We'll just get it to the runway. Once we got it to the runway, we can get 100% returned funds on returned parts, because we only get about 98% by here. All we have to do is just get it to the runway. Here we go. Okay, if we go to parts, there's 100% of value on returned parts now. Well, most of it got there. Could have popped the chutes earlier, but there you go. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, most of it got there. I was just looking through podcasts and see if there's anything else to listen to. Because we've got loads more launch stages to bring back, haven't we? Let me just look for a podcast to listen to. Just scrolling down looking for podcasts. There's got to be something to listen to. All right, okay, I'll listen to that one. Something I've been wanting to listen to for a few days. Right. Sorry about leaving the stream. All right, we got a bunch of these. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more launch stages to bring back. So we've got to bring them back eventually anyway, so we'll just bring them back now. Coming in fast. Oh, too fast, too fast. Can't pull up. Yeah, a bit fast. Bit fast. Come on, we can do it. Come on. Come on, gotta get it. Right, there's enough of it on the runway that we can get 100%, I think. %100% of value. 100% of value. Nice. Nice save. That deserves a like, doesn't it, to get that down? Yes, Sparky, I'm still playing, and I've brought the launch stages back, and now I'm just experimenting with one of my projects. This is one of my boats for picking up down stages that I added wings to. So far, I've managed to be able to get it to fly, and we can land it on the water with parachutes, but I can't have it taken off from the water. That's the experiment I've been trying to do with it. I can't get it to take off for the water, because what I'd like to have is see if it can take off with a rocket stage underneath it. So this is one of my projects. But what we might have to do is just leave this so that we come back via the sea. We'll just get it out to a rocket stage quickly by flying it out there. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours 36 minutes, and I'm less tired, because last week or so when I've been streaming I've been quite tired, and after an hour or so I get sleepy, but I'm listening to podcasts and I'm just here quietly doing the thing. I know I'll get quite a few lurkers on the stream, so I just haven't been speaking, so that's okay. Yeah, I'll play until I'm tired. So what's the time now? It's 3:39 in the morning, and I've been streaming for 3 hours 37 minutes, and I'm just listening to podcasts. And this thing won't take off, so we're just going to make our way back via sea, via the water. Oh, Lucas is here. Hi, Lucas. Yeah, if only it could take off from the water. It doesn't have the power to take off from the water, unfortunately. See, it's got the claws there, and it can pick up down stages, and it's got this like laying to balance down stages. Hi, Cryptic. Still streaming. I've just it's just a few units off full. The L117, the Solar Explorer, the one we can take outside of Kirby's sphere of influence, is just about full now. I just brought up the last load of fuel. I've been experimenting with the flying boat thing down here earlier. I brought the launch stages back. So we've done a few things tonight. We got some progress in game progress. Oh, we ran out of power. Ran out of power. So can't do anything. Can't even pop the chutes. No power. It's dead. Load, load, load. Come on. So where is it? 117 Solar Explorer. The chat script crashed again, so I'll just restart that. Okay, see, this is like almost full. If we do status, can we do status? Will that show us fuel? Fuel at 99%, so it's not quite full. Five. So I'm wondering if we experiment. Right, let's do a slow save. Right, 001. Right, save, overwrite. And we think about going outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence. just have to somehow be careful or at least learn how to get back to Kerbin. Where's periapsis? Because we can be a more efficient burn at the periapsis. We'll just burn until we're outside of Kirby's sphere of influence. We'll just burn randomly and not bother doing a... So if we go by there, we've got enough time to turn around, haven't we, by the time we get to periapsis. So the time to periapsis is 20 minutes. So we'll turn it around. Yeah, I'm getting tired now. I am getting tired. Yeah, it's a bit big. There's a lot of mass to turn around. Okay, get to that point. If we get outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, and then I might end the stream because we've been going on for 4 hours, 14 minutes. All right, we'll walk to this point and then start burning. There's the sun. The sun's over there. We don't have any science on board. F5. Right. Status. Right, as soon as it gets out this Kerbin sphere of influence, I'll cut the engine. Right. Okay. So we're talking about outside. So I was tempted to get a communication array of satellites outside of Minmus orbit. That's what I've been tempted to do. Okay. So how much fuel have we used? Right. Status. So we're on 75% of fuel. Scratching my eyes still. There we go. Layout. Right, so escaping. So see what the situation says now. Spell status. So it says orbiting. Right, so we're just orbiting. Is it possible to get us to a planet? Can we capture one of these? Unknown object. Unknown object. Because we've got this thing there. Because we're by there, right? There's an unknown object. There's an unknown. There's an unknown object there. Can we get that? Viewing tracking station. Viewing tracking station. It's going to send us back to Kerbin. Because we've got an asteroid in Kerbin orbit, but we want to get one of the bigger ones so we can refuel from it. Class D, large. Oh, you got different sizes, have you? Class C. It's the A's are too small, isn't it? It's the B's. B's, C's, and D's. There's a B. So how do you grab it? How do you use it as a target? Track. There's a B there. Small. Medium. track. Right, we got it. Got it tracked. Okay. So now can we go back to Solar Explorer? And can we grab it? Because we've got the claw attached. Can we grab it? And bring it back? We're starting to get light outside. It's 4:26 in the morning. Well, I have to stop playing because I'm a bit tired. Oh, I am a bit tired. Right. So can we see that object? Where is it then? Is it being tracked? Is that it? D. C. D. Yeah, I don't know which one it is. C. 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 D. C. C. D. See, it's gone. It's gone already. Viewing tracking station. Viewing tracking station. So we can't get it. It's strange. Right, we've got planetary core out there, grappler lander probe, which is asteroid grappler lander probe. What is that? Sort of stuff we got out here. I wonder if we can grab it and bring it back to Kerbin and deorbit it. I'm tired. What the hell's this, for instance? It's something I had fuel on at one time. It's got a monoprop. We can come and grab this. Then it's got a control the docking port on it. We could just grab it by the docking port, so we don't need the claw. Oh. Scratch a sec. Yeah, we can always pick these up with docking ports, doesn't it? So we don't need the claw. Claw is really ideal for asteroids, but how do we track an asteroid? Where's Kerbin? Damaged Kerbin satellite. Wreck end satellite. Switch to. I think this is one of the ones they have for what's it called? Contracts. must have fixed it. Oh, it's got no thing, is it? That's okay. We'll just leave this. It's good for communications anyway. Oh, we get a Kerbin. We get a Kerbin influence there. A Kerbin encounter. There, if we have 5 now, we can get back to Kerbin. So it's a good experiment. Good experiment, isn't it? So if we can just get outside the sphere of influence and get another encounter and bring it back, we can use it just to get Kerbal's experience, couldn't we? Need to find out how the hell to get one of these. I mean, I've got one of these things once before anyway. Do we need something on board to track one of these objects? I don't know. Right, once we get in Kerbin's sphere of influence, we'll circularize around Kerbin again. Oops, I didn't. Okay. We got no probe control. Okay, maybe we should have put bigger antennas on there. All right. We're time warping and we got no probe control. So, yeah, I just realized, just noticed. Signal strength 0. Yeah, even the probe is saying in the chat, is saying signal strength 0. Great. We'll have to do a mission to go out there and rescue it and stick a antenna on it. Well, it gives us an excuse to go outside of Kerbin's sphere of influence, doesn't it? Okay, I'm going to give up now. Give up playing now because it's 4:43 in the morning. Been streaming for 4 hours 41 minutes. I'm a bit tired. Okay, there's my kitty. Yeah, she was on my desk earlier and she's now on the buffet. She's resting on the buffet under my desk. I got a bit of a headache and I'm tired. So, yeah, what we're going to say. Thank you for watching. Yeah, Cryptic, Big Sparky, Lucas, who else? Nabito, Lawstone. Who else was chatting? Had a few chatters tonight. Aaron, someone named Aaron, Cryptic. That was it, I think. I think that was everyone who's chatted tonight. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're still here, Cryptic. Okay. Hi, and anyway, I'm gonna go to have a rest now. So, good night, good morning.